Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. 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 Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wake up.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply and fuego.
Oh, fucking SGS! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What I tell you SGO was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.
And I am here. How are you doing today? Today is it's my brother's birthday. It's the second day of January 2020. Is it really 2025? I swear to God, it's like 2021 and 22. What in the hell? It's not supposed to be 40 already. I haven't looked at anything today. I have truly not looked at a single ticker. I'll pull up a secondary TOS over here so I can do the float and go around. It seems like it was a great day to not really worry about doing morning alerts. Did we have anything spike this morning? Did we have anything spike this morning? Cousin Greg, Jim Bond, Tay, anything in pre-market? Anything? I guess this is our one mover. I know I see that right as of right now. We had NITO Nitto. Ooh, these are good tires, although there should be one extra T in there. All right, so we got NITO still rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling, Bobber, and CTCX. That one's a goner. SPCB, we're already looking at it. And that really gets about it. AEI was a mover in pre-market from Friday. Or what was yesterday or Tuesday? I don't even know what day are we on. So we'll go to Nitto. Not Nit the Nitwit. We'll go back to Nitto here. A nice little downtrend, little downtrend, break back on up, running right back into this fill from earlier. Pretty easy stuff right there. Pretty easy stuff right there. You got $1? Hey, I've watched some videos. I forgot what that guy's name is now anyway. It's like a comedian / and/or he's got a lot of money. He goes up to people randomly and says, you got $1? And they're like, no. And then so he'll pull out some ones and he'll be like, and he'll be like, there you go. There's your $1. And he says it all funny. Rev B spiked. We'll take a look at Rev B. Yeah, there's one nasty. Nice little $1 crackeroni back through the VWAP and CTC. Actually, we looked at that one too. Okay, cool. Apple with the crack back at the opening bell. What I would have told you guys, you know what? I mean, did anyone make money? Where's CR Trader? Anyone that was trading in pre-market? Or not pre-market, but I mean, you know what I would have alerted? Hello, I would have said, look, God, where's anyone that gets my morning alerts? Look at the 875 rule 2 pretty much. Crack of that. Watch her go dumper thumper dumpers. Oh, gee golly. Great short right there. Apple, 100% beautiful play for you guys at the bell. That's what you should be looking for. This is crack is whack. Crack is whack. Crack is whack. Well, we went over this before, team. That's crackeronious. You don't want to trade that. That's crackeronious. Crackeronious. Too much movement. Not a good shelf. Not a good resistance area. It's too crack. And that led to more crack in market. Led to more crack. Had a nice W right there. You know, you can see a W. It's like, oh, I can trade that. Not bad. Not bad. See, nice and tight. Not a lot of volume, I know, but do get the squeeze. It's a little wonky because it's up and then it's down, but it bounces off of it, goes right back on up. So it's technically sound. Pretty nice, though. We're tight. There's not a lot of crack is whack movement up and down and all around. Remember, what did we say? Stock-alluia. Stocks go up and down, not around. Okay? Make me throw my cross around at you. And they do go up and down, obviously. This is like a round, though, to me. This is too much up and down. And then, sure enough, led to crack is whack in market. Let's go to Meta. That's tight. That's pretty tight. That's not bad. See, nice little uptrend channel. I know it's kind of spread out. Not a lot of volume, though. It's not like up and then it's down. This is not bad. You can kind of say at the top here, bottom, about right here, you know, or maybe put a trend line in. Watch for the trend line crack, which did lead to the short at first, and then to the reversal, and then the break of the high. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Good move by Meta there. Netflix, ay, this guy. Look at that. That's so ugly. That's so ugly. Let's go to NVDA. NVDA. Pretty gross in pre-market, right? Pretty gross. You know, a lot of movement up, and then we're here, and then we're down, and then we're back. It's like, just pick a level and just stay in a level. You know, you would just be, if this was the level to begin with, and we just did this or all the you know, we'd be money. Your money, baby, don't even know it, but that's not me. See, this is a little more money. See, I'm a little nice little tight channel. Do y'all see the difference there? Nice tight channel, especially the last few hours. We're not going off here and then back here and then here and then we're right here. Right here. And I'd say, man, crack at that pre-market low. She gonna go low. Then I'd be saying crack a twos. I'd say crack a pre-market low. That's how these morning alerts would have come in today. Even in a larger time frame of 15, I know I would have said crack a pre-market low. Watch for a crack back down to Friday or Tuesday's low of day, then into essentially after hours on Tuesday to 401.50, and that is a lock if it cracks this little pre-market low, I bet. And then I would go 400 normal low of day, ultimate low of day, and then I'd go somewhere below 400. And wait, she really crocked back there. It was a crocky in pre-market there. Oi, crocky, mate. That's a big thumper. That's a dumper thumper. Now, since not too great, which is crazy, we are failing back at, if you want to go back in a larger time frame here, this was a downtrend. Now we're failing at it again. That is absolutely badonkers. That's banonkers. Kind of bounced off of it, fell, you know, but a nice big move on down today. Let's go through my favorites, though, as of right now, as far as charts concerned. NVDA looks like it wants to squeeze, so we'll watch NVDA a little bit here. Definitely put NVDA on watch to the right. NVDA to the right. I do like Meta, too. I did like Meta's movement. Meta's nice. Nice little trend line forming right here. Watch for the pop back over 601.30 could lead to a good move. So we'll definitely watch Metatronius. Spy's ugly. I forgot to go over Spy, but Spy wasn't really that pretty today. The Spizzle. Nothing too great on the Spy today. What the fuck? But you can see there, I mean, that's pretty, I don't know what this is, some kind of like misprinting of something out anyway. Staircasing down, you know, it's a lot of movement in pre-market. It did lead to more crack, but then we're up and then we're back. It's just hard to trade that. That's more roller coaster. I feel like, woo, oh, okay, when we're gonna go again, right? Sound like a little, would you go Mario there? Or was that more like Mickey Mouse? Was that a little too Mickey Mouse right there? We'll go back to Tesla. We'll go with the Big Daddy. I like watching Tesla. Meta was another good one. Google was ugly, right? What was ugly? Was it AMD was nice? AMD, no, it was not nice. Was it Apple was nice? Apple was nice. Apple was nice. Apple was nice. All this bottomed out. I doubt we get much movement from Apple. I'll go back to Meta right here. Yeah, we'll go back to Meta, Doc. Doc, we'll go to Meta. We'll go to Meta. We'll go to the Metaverse. We'll go to Metatronius. Metatronius Bay. Oh, Tay, how you doing? Made money on Tesla. Good job, Tay. Good job, Tay. Good boy, Gru. Yeah, Gru. It's a month, team. I just want to let everybody know, a month ago today was the day I took him over to Memphis. I cannot believe that's already been a month. I can't believe it. So Groot's now a month out from the Memphis trip and a spontaneous pneumothorax. He's rocking and a rolling. Nitto short now? No, I wouldn't short it now. It's the only time I can short it. Okay, gotcha. No, I wouldn't short it now. I mean, you can say, okay, this is the only time I can short it. It's above $1, and then hopefully we get the trend line crack, right? But you need the trend line, and it's a micro-y kind of like, not, it's long, but it's not that pretty, you know? It's like, I see the uptrend, but this kind of farks it up, you know? That kind of messes it up right there. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. I do love that everybody is now a fan of, well, a lot of people anyway, have turned to be fans of Rachel Cook. It means a lot to me. My girlfriend's pretty hot, I know it. And if you're trading SPCB, as you're trading SPCB, it's trend line 2 as well. I haven't put it in yet, sorry, but there's your trend line. It's not perfect either, but you do see the uptrend channel. I'm going to base my resistance right there. And go boom shakalaka. And you can see the uptrend channel right there. I don't know if CR Trader's still around. He said he was trading it earlier. Tay, if you're around, you know, Cousin Greg, Molly, I don't know if she's going to come back during lunch hours. Jim, D Sarley too. I was thinking of you last night. D, I was thinking of you. Ohio State just putting the super thumping on Oregon. I was like, God, what? I just want good games. We got one good game so far in the playoffs. One. All these people wanted all these extra teams, and I'm like, I'm telling you, it's not going to. 8 should be all. It should have just been 8 or 6. They should have maybe 6. I think it was 6 that I liked the most. Have 2 buys, and then have a like 1-2, like have a semifinal round. Yeah, 2 buys, so that wouldn't be the semi. So you have quarterfinals, you know, first round, one, you know, a 3 versus 6, a 4 versus 5. Winner, goes on to play the 1 and the 2 seeds. Yeah, I mean, we don't need all these teams. I guarantee it's gonna be like this a lot of the years. It's gonna be like this. Oh, well, we should be in. And what have we always said? I'm like, man. Anyway, not a good first year for the playoffs. Yeah, I'd say for surely out prepared. I don't know if I didn't see the first game when they beat Ohio State. So I don't know if they went back to the same game plan. If they did, they should not have. You can't just go. This isn't high school. I really like when I played high school. We ran the ball, and everyone still makes fun of me. You know, for like even literally no lie last week at Christmas, and they're talking about me and because they're talking about the time I got a concussion, broke my ankle on the football, and like why did you even play? Blah 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 blah. They're like they gonna throw the ball, and I'm like yeah, I know. Leave me alone. Anyway, that's it. We ran the. I'll never forget Robert Felton, which I guarantee offensive lineman. I can pull him up. All-American for the Razorbacks, and I lived with him. And I never forget, laughingly said, how do y'all run the ball 98% of the time and no one can stop it? I'm like, just had on a high, just we're so technically sound. 3 yards here, 7 yards there, 2 yards here, 8 yards there, 4 yards here, 3 yards there, 2 yards there, 5 yards for another first down. It's like, it would be sometimes even like 3-2-3, 4th and 1 or 2. Oh, we're going for that shit. We're always going for it. We're going to run it again real quickly. Unless we're like really far back in our end zone, we may punt it. We're probably most likely going to run it again because it was just so hard to stop us. But I never hear Robert Felton was even like. We just can't do that anymore. It's not like it's a video game and like me and I go pretty much can run the same plays all the time and I can figure out a way. But then I'm still actually audibling and running different hot routes for my receivers and a lot of those. Anyway, so my point being, I don't know if they did that. I can't say that they did or didn't, or if they tried some new things and they just didn't work and maybe they should have went back to the wheel. I don't know. They just got beat up. It's not the first game. Shit, it's really getting annoying. It's really getting annoying. Like, damn, I just want good games to watch. So hopefully we'll get one today. And then, you know, of course, shout out and prayers to all those in New Orleans. You know, that crazy SOB driving through and killing however many now in the end. Like, good gosh. And so that game got pushed back. So it's kind of, it's kind of like mixed baggage on that one. Well, I hate it for the people, but I'm saying, like, I wanted it last night, but now I'm kind of glad. So maybe we'll refresh. I don't know. I was like, anyway, hopefully today. Then we get the Ole Miss game to cap it off with, but I think this one will be good. Notre Dame, Georgia. I think this one will be like a 20-17 type of game. Kind of like that. Well, no, it was a little high score in the Arizona State Texas game. Trendline crack though. There's your trendline crack. SCBP, SPCB, SPCB, SPCB. Trendline crack. Watching for some pullbacks right here. Spy's getting a pullback. Trendline crack on Meta as well. Meta trendline crack. I heard it. Tesla getting a little bit of a pullback. Apple's hitting new low of day right now with the Spy pullback. Apple new low of day. Like I said, my favorite plays. Just technical sound setups. NVIDIA's got a trendline crack as well. Nice trendline cracks. This has got to be the support right here for SPCB right here around 810, 815 area right through here. You can see that's got to hold. If that does not hold, we're cracking back down to 760. Then she's cracking down to 760. Meta's got to hold right here around. And, of course, that may all come back to the Spy and how much it pulls back. Spy is getting that pullback right now. Not again, pretty ugly chart, but there's the first uptrend. Now the shelf cracks, so kind of this uptrend has cracked, getting that big pullback here. Nittos here. Nittos, which I'll be putting on Thanos here soon. Getting some new tires. Thanos is up and running. Up and running. I tell you, I'm sure right now you're probably glad you did not short Nitto right there, my man. Such a goober. Yeah, a little U-shape could form a cup and handle here too at the top. You see that a lot of the time on these plays when it looks a lot like this toward the top and high of the day. Could watch for a handle, kind of come and form out to the right and then squeeze and go through 119 for more. Trying to hold this 810, 815 area is SPCB. Spy coming down more, Meta coming down more. Apple new low of day as we speak, just hit it at 243.83. NVDA, Tesla trendline cracks as well, so we're getting some nice, cracks, backs. Crackbacks, crackety biggity backs. You shorting SPC? Oh man, no, my God, PR trader. I'm taking the day off, my man. I'm just getting into chat. You should know that, PR trader, by now. No way. I'm not trading anything today. You know what I'm doing? I'm ready for Georgia and Notre Dame. Then I'm ready for, who does Ole Miss play tonight? Shit, I forgot. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for some old college football. It's my just a relaxation mode right now. May work out tomorrow. Didn't work out today, I should say. Didn't work out yesterday. Took last Wednesday off. Took this Wednesday off. Christmas and New Year's. Ooh, new high of day, Nitto. I'm so glad that you did not short that, Tay. New high of what we talked about. Now, there's not much of a handle over there, no, but still could form that and go for more. Let's go to Nitto here and go to past chart history resistance. We do have some right at around 130, and then we have it right over 140, about 145 or so. 145 to 155. Where into this little goulash of upper shadows and failures? Oh man, SPY down more, Meta down more, Tesla down more, Nvidia down more, Apple down more. We're cracking back here, team. Nice. Sugar and spice. SPY new low of day. There's that trend line crack coming down even more here. 96 has to hold up here on Metatronius, or she's going to come down some more to probably around this 593.75 mark. 593.75 or so. Again, 130 resistance at most. What is Nitto's float anyway? Go to knowthefloat.com. Is it knowthefloat.com? It is knowthefloat.com. We'll type in NITO. 2 mil. So she is a lower float. Low float play. This girl can run right here. This girl definitely can run. So I'm honestly surprised here during lunch hours that this pop and the volume we're getting here, which is quite a bit, why traders are selling just some weak hands. This is why, again, I get scared to go long. Honestly, a lot of the time these traders come in and they get all weak and wearing some diaper. Oh, and team, speaking of diapers, do you know where I'm going with this? Please tell me you have seen these idiots. I don't know when they stopped letting them go to the bathroom, or if that's always been a thing. You know, I'm always like, man, maybe New York one year, that'd be cool to go for the blah, 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 New Year's Eve. Ain't no way I'd ever get in that little, they don't let you out. People truly are wearing diapers, and they're pissing themselves. I mean, hopefully ain't no one got to take a shit because, well, I mean, you know you're going to have to do that and you can't go. If you're out, you're out. They don't let you back in. I mean, they really wearing diapers down there, people. They're wearing diapers. I am not wearing a diaper and pissing myself. I was lost. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe they wanted to go and be there in person so bad they had to pee themselves. Maybe even possibly shit themselves, because you got to plan that again. Like I said, I wouldn't be doing much drinking the day before. I'd fast myself. Margot. Talk too loud. You make me talk loud when you do that. I mean, I'd fast myself. SPY crashing away right now. Whoa. Wowzers. Big pullbacks here across the board. SPY, shelf crack. On down she goes. Trendline crack underneath this 596 mark. There's another, what did I say she'd go down to? This 93 right down to my target. Beautiful short right there. I love doing this. Whew, get the juices flowing. Be ready for tomorrow morning. Freaky Friday, back to normal tomorrow. Back to normal tomorrow, team. Morning alerts, looking for a trade. Just like on Monday when we sliced, diced, and super sliced. What was Monday's trade? What was that short we got Monday, team? That amazing pre-market dumpers. What's up, Coldplay? Molly, well, I'm out of the headache. What happened? Oh, yeah, Molly. No, that's not a good one. Molly, the best plays right now would be these trend line and just dump craxitos. Excuse me. And the large caps. Right now, large caps are just dumping away. You'd be jumping in with momentum at this point. You're kind of missing a little bit of the boat, probably. You know? But this was your move. Tell you, is that really all-time highs? Is it? Yeah, it looks like it, huh? Only goes back to this year. She's a new baby. She's a new baby. All right. Oh, we probably will hit it, I would say, in power hour to after hours. You know, if we're going to hit it. It might even hit it before that, you know, but I could see it hitting, you know, at least by, I say we do, though, yeah. Power hour, you know, maybe in the start of after hours, like I always talk about that last little squeeze of the day. 100% Tay, I bet we hit that some gun. I say 100%, but I wouldn't give it AK stamp of approval, but I would definitely say 70-80% chance for sure at this point we hit new all-time highs. More continuation down under 810 right here, and we have a bear flag forming under the VWAP. There's the pole, there's the flag, crack of it. Watch for move down, like I said, to 755, 760. Nice, good returns on the move down there across the board in large caps. If you caught that little cracasita or cracasito, You want to go masculine? Masculine or feminine? You got to know that, just so you guys know if you ever hear that. If it ends with an O, it's masculine. Is E like both, or is that one masculine too? I know A is feminine. Mamacita is how you would say it. You don't say mamacito. I gotta get Fogo emails. Respond to a text. You know, a little drop down on your phone, you get an email and it's from Fogo, and I'm like, oh my god, that sounds so good. God, I love Fogo. Man, I wish we had one here in Arkansas. Just not enough people. Them rednecks though would be eating it up. I mean, we open up this new expensive, like, I don't even know what it's called. Let me show you this place, and they just loving it. They absolutely loving this place. Show it on the maps right here. What's this place called? And it's packed all the time. Packed for lunch, super packed for dinner. I see the people like I know that have eaten there, and they're all K-pot, Korean barbecue and hot pot. I mean, if that place gets going, man, they would be at Fogo all day, every day. But they're at this K-pot place. K-pot. Hey, K-pot, how you doing, man? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Where's my no photos? 30 to 50 per person? Shit. 30 to 50 per person? They would be destroying some Fogo. People gonna eat that shit here in Arkansas. No offense, I'm gonna say that shit. It's good, I'm sure. I would rather have Fogo any day of the week over all this hodgepodge, all this random. That's just, give me Fogo any day of the week, okay? Okay, yep, see, $30 for adults. $30. Fogo's an extra, well, it's almost double that. Then, I mean, they probably add and stuff, but it's 30 versus what, what would you say, 65 or something like that for Fogo? Damn, I don't know if they go for that here. It's so good though. I want some Fogo. Weeble showing all-time high of Nitto at, yeah, I don't know what the hell, that's messed up. 520, 2014. That must be like, well, it definitely was never a $36,000 ticker. That's for sure. It was definitely never a $36,000 ticker. But yeah, it's showing the same thing on Yahoo. Yahoo Finance showing that same crazy, like, move up. So yeah, it's like, hell, this shows it at like 1 million. Look at this shit. This shows it at like 1 million. 1 point. Yeah, right. Okay. It was the most expensive stock of all time. Yeah, it's off. That's not real. That is not real, okay, team? That is either from reverse split, price splits, or someone just had fun with a chart and said, yeah, this will really fuck with some people. Not really, but Tommy G, well, most are normal, and that's why I say trade technical sound charts. If you look at Apple, everyone's going to have the same chart on Apple. If you look at most small cap plays, everyone's going to have the same chart. The plays like that, like NITO, that's why I don't, I really don't typically trade that, just because it's like, it just then makes the play like it has been. I don't see a lot of great technical sound plays. There's been a couple, for sure here and there, but there's not been a ton. I mean, the downtrend break, there's one. Bull flag set up, that would be another one. There is almost, but it doesn't actually happen, a bounce at old high, this old resistance. That's the only one we have gotten, though, today. Bounce plays. There's not a good bounce play, in my opinion, at all. There really hasn't been. You can call that a bounce play, but why did it bounce there, right? It's like, it just, to me, was just a quick sell-off and weak hands, and then more buyers came in and said, here we go, let's go for more. And so there's been some technical soundness to it, but not a lot. And so that's why a lot of these plays I just kind of, stay away from. I just really... Will you stop? Margo, lay down. And when it's like so funny. It's like, how long is she not? It's like, how long are you going to take, girl? Like, he does not want to play with you. Doc says no. Damn, SPY cracking for more. Watch for this bear flag crack for even more here on Meta. Apple new low of day. NVDA cracking down for more. We are getting dumpers right now, team. We're getting some thumpers. Tesla giving some nice, good, giving some gains back. I'm just trying to watch as many as I can, which is Meta, NVA, Tesla, Apple. I guess if I have Meta on watch over here, I can pull up to see if we have anything else dumping down with it. I'm sure we possibly do. Like Microsoft is getting a super cracola. I mean, we're just dumping across the board. Nothing came out, right? There's nothing that came out, and it was like the weird time for this to happen anyway, middle of lunch, so yeah. Unless it was this right here. No, that was 5 after U.S. Appeal, Box School, whatever. Order reinstating net neutrality rules. Anyway, we're getting a massive sell-off right now. SPY, crashing. Don't jump in, team. I'm telling you right now, this is kind of like the one thing where you don't know when that reversal is going to be 100% at. So it's like you like a lot of the time this is where you jump in and oh man, of course when I get in it bounces. That kind of thing. Does seem like we do have some room down to at least okay, we're already through that. Okay, wow, okay, so wow, okay. What day was this? Friday the 20th. Friday the 20th. There we go. There it is. What's the low of that day? Oh, it's not low, it's after hours. What's the low? Still below it. She's below that right there, man. She's just got nothing hardly to hold her up. I mean, really nothing right here. I'd say she's got room down to, at this point, 82. We're already there, 82.30. Under 82.30, she's going to hit 80.75. Under 82.30, 80.75 for the SPY. Wow, wow, wow. BGLC, another one of those ones, kind of past chart history. They're just pulling it up. Man, a lot of upper shadows on BGLC. BGLC, a lot of upper shadows. Getting drive-by, yeah, seismic, yeah, right. I mean, that, everything in it just getting absolute samurai right now. They had good setups. I mean, NVDA, Tesla had good trend lines. Meta had a great trend. I mean, it's just awesome you get that double combo of, well, I was looking at that setup, and then SPY takes a crap, and for whatever reason, we have that continuation from everything with it. You know, you don't always have that. And today, we are definitely getting that right now at lunch. I mean, SPY continues to go down, and like I said, what, 80.75 up next? 580.75 up next. But again, when you're in this weird charting area where there's not a lot of true chart to hold or show you where the bounce could be at, will I be right? It's going to be hard to kind of determine, is that going to be actually get the spike or the bounce there or not? Cool. We're good. Making sure I'm all caught up over here. YouTube, Aussie chick, what's happening? Aussie chick, why are you not on Tradecaster? Or you just, you do both? You do YouTube sometimes too to give love over on Tradecaster and YouTube. Good day though. Oi. Over on the YouTubians, the YouTubers, the tubes of the Ubes. What's up, Reese? How you doing? Reese just missed a nice good shit fest from the SPY and everything pretty much in it. She just completely shat the bed there. A couple of small cap plays moving, nothing too much in small caps. Looks like today was finally a reprieve from small caps and didn't get much movement out of those. Woo! Are we really gonna get there? Looks like 580.75 could actually hit. Could actually hit. Absolute thumper dumper here, team at lunch. One of the bigger moves I've seen at lunch in quite a while, to be honest. I mean, we've got NVDA down at this point, almost what, $2.50, right around there. We've got Microsoft down so far around $5.50. We've got Tesla down $6. We've got Apple down, almost $2. Spies down a total during lunch right now, astronomical amount, almost $6, which is crazy. Meta with just a massive $9-10 dump right here at lunch. There's your move. One of your better moves you're going to see of the day or the week right there, 100%. Trend line is starting to form on Nitto. A little bit of a trend line finally looking a little bit prettier. Right here on Nittos. Oh, Nitto tires. I'm going to get some Nitto grapplers. Some grapplers for Thanos. Cat, how you doing? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Happy 2025. BGLC Strange, you turning up again. Oh, BGLC. Starting to get back into that trend too, looking at top gainers on the day. A lot of top gainers at or below $1, coming from below. You don't get supernova type moves when that happens, team. Most of the time, you'll get 300. That's nice, 300% mover on Nitto, right? But you just don't get that 1 to 5 to 10 to 20 kind of run. It's like, or 3 to 5. It's usually the plays that start around 3 to 5, maybe a little higher than that. Those are the ones that can really take off astronomically. Get your halts. The plays that are below $1 up to $1, those are the worst in my opinion. They can be nice money makers for sure, but those are the ones that also, if they do start halting, are the ones that halt every 5 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents, that kind of BS. What's up, Elise? How you doing? Hopefully you had a happy New Year. I literally passed out on group on New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. Watching football. The game was over, and I passed out before. I don't know what time it was, but I was laying on with Groot. I was laying on in with Groot, kind of like behind him, like literally like he was in. I was laying laying on him on his bed. I shouldn't say laying on him, but with him on his bed. And I was like wrapped around him, like cuddling with him. I passed out. I was out. I woke up. I don't know what time. I was like, oh man, I'm tired. Let's go to bed. It was funny. Yeah, Groot's awesome. I love my son. Very easy dogs that size to cuddle up with and sleep with, for sure. When you're like tired, when you are kind of tired, like, oh man, it's so fun. I said fun, but it's awesome. Love my Groot. Love my big boy. Oh, Groot. I'm sleeping in my bed, just chilling. Yeah, and then last night too, I was watching college football. Last game was postponed till today, and I was up for it. I was like, you know what? Forget it. It's New Year's Day. I don't really care. Just another day for me. I went to bed last night. It was like, Avery's like, you're an old man. I'm like, I don't care. I got work. I'm working these days. Enjoy the off time. I didn't have to work really too much. I just wanted to sleep in. I was like, and I did it. I got it. I slept in till like, oh man, it was great. It was one of those mornings when I woke up to like around 6 a.m. Like, oh man, yeah. Slept so many hours straight without even waking up. Went back to sleep. Got up about like 8. Because, oh, that's right. Got a phone call. My phone rang. Which my watch, because my phone actually was still, I keep it on silent. But my watch rang. I was like, no. Anyway, I went back to sleep. Till like 9:30. I got a lot of sleep. I needed a refresher. I needed the refresher. I could tell in my face and eyes and everything. I'm like, oh man, I just look tired. We'll get some more this weekend. At least one more like that. One more night of just 10 plus hours sleep. Recoup the brain. Saturday or Sunday. And my plan and what you guys will love. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Start doing stuff for the AKNR and for lessons. And kind of getting the little AK book pamphlet, so to speak, put together for you guys that have booked one-on-ones. I'll be giving you guys a little kind of a stock trading book, so to speak. The do's and the don'ts, the pretties and the not pretties, the yeps and the not yeps. Oh, nice. The Recon grapplers. Nice. Yeah, I have, we had, because of Thanos, we had ambassador, ships or whatever. We were ambassadors for these different companies. So one was tires, Radar Tires, which isn't like, it was like an up and coming. They're not like they're great tires or anything. But they're cool looking. They're just loud. They don't ride that good. They're cool looking though, and they're free tires. So yeah, we getting rid of them. They're 37s and they're badass to have for free, but yeah, Avery's ready to drive Thanos again. She just doesn't drive it that much. It's cool to look at, and it's nice to drive around town if you're going 30, 40, 50. You get going like 50 plus. It's one of those, it doesn't have the death wobble, but it's one of those ones where it's just like, it just does not drive that smooth over 60 or 65. It's annoying. So we're going to get some Nittos. They're really smooth tires. They're some of the best out there. And so we'll get some Nittos, and then we'll get some new wheels too. We have 20s on it. 20s on a lifted Jeep, it's just not going to ride nearly as good. So we're going to get probably some 17s or 18s, get some 37s, some kind of grapplers. I don't know which ones yet. But yeah, get him riding smooth. Thanos is dope. Everyone, it was so funny. We got the oil change the other day. Everybody there, it's so funny. And then you hear him talking. It's like, it's a cool feeling, and like to have that, like, and being a Jeep, not even a Lamborghini, but it's like having a Lamborghini. Everyone's like, you can hear them talking because the window's down on getting the oil changed, and they're like, "Oh, you gotta see the blah blah blah." I mean, it's fucking Jeep, dude. It's so funny. But it's like my instrument cluster. I don't know if you guys have seen it. When you turn, it's a Thanos, themed, and it's a video, and it's fucking super dope. But everyone's like geeks out on it, and they're like, "Oh, you gotta see it." But it's so cool to hear them like in the background behind the Jeep, then try not to be loud. And I kind of look over my side view mirror, and then I can then see. Then the one guy kind of eyeballs me, and then sees that I'm seeing that they're talking about it. It's so funny. And I kind of look back and like, you come see it if you want to, buddy. It was funny though. It's cool shit. Josh's little stock book. Yes, you got it, Tay, for sure. Yep, you booked one-on-ones with me. You will get it. 80-75 coming down to it. 80-75 coming down to it. I mean, we are just getting cracks, dumps. Like I said, do not jump in now. You've missed the boat. I don't know how much more is left on the tank here because a lot of these plays could bounce at low of day. Meta, NVDA is coming upon their low of day. I know Microsoft, even Tesla's coming down to its low of day area. I know Apple and Microsoft and SPY have nothing like that ahead of it, or below it, I should say. But I could definitely see a bounce coming soon and some sort of at least small reversal for the time being, 100%. Neck of it on the daily. Nice. Gotcha, D. Sarley. Dun 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 dun. Big pullbacks at lunch. Wow. Like absolutely massive pullbacks. Big East. I hope we get this tomorrow. It's like I wish this is what sucks. It kind of happens randomly at lunch when I'm just like chilling, don't want to trade. I really hope that this happens tomorrow in the first hour of the day or two. Like please give this tomorrow in the first hour opening bell. Give us one of these type of Hawa Haka samurai sword type of moves. A Kame Kai, I don't know, whatever it's called that Goku sends out. And yeah, if you didn't see me today, just in case if you are listening and wondering, I'm sure you got it by now. But yes, I was not around this morning. Took the morning off. Wanted a couple of back-to-back days. I was going to take Tuesday off too, but then Deck wasn't going to be around, so I felt, and then realizing, which I did until an hour or two in, so I'm glad I went live on Tuesday now, as much as I did, that it was a full day on Tuesday. So you got plenty. It was kind of like Tuesday was kind of like Friday in a way, where I gave you some morning commentary, and then I gave you some afternoon commentary after I got back with Thanos. So tomorrow will be like that again. You'll have 2 Fridays this week. Well, it's 20 cents off. I was 20 cents off. I said it. You called it. You heard me. 80.75. So I said, be careful. There's going to be some sort of reversal coming up. Don't chase it. Let this bounce off the trend line, too, for Nitto tires here. Those grapplers are trying to grapple the ground and go, baby. Lone Wolf, I'm sure you would have said differently. I'm guessing you love your recon grapplers. Your Nittos. I think I've had, like, it's crazy. All the different tires I've had through the years. I don't know if there's one I haven't had yet. I've had from Pirelli to Nitto to you name it. I mean, there's some off walls, off-brand, I'm sure. I don't know if I've ever had Goodyears. Unless they just can't. No, I think I had Goodyears on my 2011 Grand Cherokee when I first got it. I don't know. I can't remember. From Toyo, I mean, the Continental, Michelin. New high of day on Nitto. Nitto, new high of day. You thinking Spy could crack below its head and shoulder tomorrow? It could. Definitely get the continuation on down. I haven't really looked at this, so let's just see what we have on the 15-day, 15-minute time frame. Not really. I don't really see more continuation on down. I mean, this to me would be more of the bottom in my opinion. You know, now if you go out to like the further time frame, you know, you may see something a little different, but I would say it probably comes down to here, honestly, a little bit lower. If we can come down to there today, though, you know, we could then maybe make more of a move down. But this is going to be the key right through here. This is going to be huge for the SPY. I know it's pre-market, but traders are really going to hone in on that for sure. Being based off of all of this area too. That's going to be, in my opinion, the key for the SPY. If we do go up for more, if it's like what I've called for, and then the thing, what I'm like, and I'll say I have to find it. And I called this. Like I need to start bookmarking these things. But this is what we see most Decembers. I mean, if you go back to the yearly here, I'll go back to the daily so you can see this though. This is what we do most years. You know, most years we have a red then into January, right? It's down and then into January, you know, and then we'll go back to, that was 2023. Here we go again. This one even lasted further, of course, 21 into 22. Last year was not so red, right? Kind of the same thing here. Same thing here, which is, I'm surprised. Now let's go back further. I know this was more of a theme back in the day. Let's go back further. And I guess that's what I'm saying. That may not be a theme anymore. Yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. Okay. All right, there we go. So red, down, right, then we come up. This one's not that way. I swear there were more. Maybe it was a different ticker, and I'm just mixing too many together. But I could have swore it was always red in December. Pull back to the start of the year, and then we kept going up. It looks like a lot of Januaries are green, though. Let's go to election years. 2008. So Obama's in 2009. We're red. We'll go to 2000. Well, it was Obama again in 2013. So then we have to go to 2016. But 17 is when he got inaugurated. We went up. The election was 2016, but he was in 2017, right? Vote was in 2020, but Biden took over in 2021. Oh, that's pretty red. Really not much in 2020. 2020 was pretty stalemate. The big pullback was 2019. I remember that too. That's huge for the SPY back in the day. I mean, you think about that now in 2019 when the SPY didn't move much. That's a $100 pullback in a month. God, I bet people thought that we were about to go dumping away. Just back to now, though, this is going to be the big key right here in that little lower shadow down to the 70s. So that little area that we were just looking at, you know, on that 15-day, 15-minute, this area right through here is going to be key. How much more do we go down? Do traders actually hold it up from this mark that I was talking about, this 80.75 mark, right? Because if we crack through, there's really not a lot to hold this up until 78, 75, or 79, right through there. Zoom in. Like right through here. And then we're down to that. And then if that cracks, oh man, because then you do use a little bit of that 4 hour. And you can see here, we crack through that. There's really, it starts to, and that's where I think we'll have more of a red January. Possibly at least the start of it. If we crack through this, there's no way we don't come down around like 570, 560s. In my opinion. We'll see what happens though. There's my thoughts on the extended forecast on the Spizzle. We caught her okay. I will take the KO2. I think that's what I'm getting, the KO2. It's the KO2s, my friend. Getting the KO2s. The KO2s. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys have a good start. Oh, yeah, Miro. How you doing, Miro? Dr. Miro. Good morning, Jay Chan. X-Spawn. Dump on offering. X-Spawn. Bounce. X-Spawn. X-Spawn. Exponentially going down, you guys said? Oh, I mean, I wouldn't bounce this for sure. Got a dump on offering for sure, but I wouldn't bounce that. Oh, my gosh, no. Oh, no. I would never touch an offering. The deck would say the same thing, you know. Back to kind of like where the reversals here, where exactly they purely come from. Does the bounce come here? Does the bounce come here? You know? Does it crack and go lower than that because we're not that far away? Does the bounce come at 52-week low? That becomes a crystal ball that AK does not have. Crystal ball AK with charting. Crystal ball AK with offerings and charting. That's like offerings and sharding. If you had to go one share, I would go down to that 205 mark. I'd go down to 205. I'd go down to here. Well, yeah, I'd go down to this area. I'd go down to 2. I'd go down to 2. 2. I don't think we'll get to 175 before we bounce. I think we'll bounce before that at 2. Safest is 175. Second safest 2. Riskiest is this one is 230. So you have like 30-cent increments literally between your bounce plays. Expound. Just having that pawn in there, I just think of tampons. I just can't help but think of tampons. Just can't help but think about tampons when I see X-Pawn in there. Having a wife, and you know, and you got to get them. And back in the day, I'd say like the first time you have to go in for your girl, maybe the first couple of times, a little kind of like embarrassed this, you know. But I mean, I didn't even have however many times. I was like, I don't care, whatever. Yeah, I'm getting tampons. What do you think they're from my butthole? No, they're from my girl. Okay, lets you know that I got a girl. Okay, yeah. So just stop with the thoughts. Whatever you're gonna say, don't be talking stupid shit. I got a girl, okay? You got a girl? You manly enough to wear pink and get some tampons? I still did it way too early this morning. Still managed to spike, make quit on it. There you go. Good job, boss. Yeah, we're just riding up this trend line right now. It just makes new high and then another new high. Watching EXPO in here real quickly, though. See what happens with her. See where we get the bounce at. Halted down at 56.34. See if we go live at 01.34. 1 after 34 seconds. 1 after and 34 seconds. .310. I was like, what time's kickoff? 3:10. 3:10. Notre Dame versus Georgia. The Sugar Bowl. Sugar Bowl's nice. I like it. Duke. Oh, that should be an easy win for Ole Miss tonight. That should be a beatdown. We'll see. Not let up there. LSU at Arkansas. What's this? Oh, women's basketball. Damn. We are terrible. LSU was 15-0. We are 7-8. Good Lord Almighty, we suck. Oh, we're live. Okay, well, she actually held up right here, right at the open. So, Thomas, your best bounce play is going to probably be 230 then, you know. Still safer is 2. But the fact that we didn't gap down here, we may not even go down to the $2 mark. And 230, yesterday's low of day, may hold up now. That also helps you determine where a bounce play could be or should be, right? You know, wait till you open, you gap down to 230. Well, hell no, you don't want to bounce at 230. If you gap down to it, you definitely want to go down to 2. But the fact that we're opening up right here, You know, I could see a little bit more of a sell-off. Okay, it's an offering. I don't see how it doesn't sell off more. I don't know who, no offense, but if you're buying in right now, I just don't get the thought process. Let this sell off a little more. No, I don't think it bounces right at open. Yeah, no. Does not bounce right at open. Yeah, see, no. That's just, you're an idiot if you buy right there. No offense, Tommy, but if you buy right there, that's, you're just an idiot. Like, it just had an offering. Like it's like Apple getting sued for fit. Where's the bounce play? Apple's getting sued. I don't give a fuck. Let's go for a bounce. Like, okay, go for a bounce play. Apple just got sued. I don't know why you'd be going for a bounce play. That's about the dumbest thought process there, right? You just got to think about that kind of stuff. Because then you just do that stuff, you know, longer. This is why I trade the way I trade. This is why I have a 90+% win rate. You know, this is why I made 500, 700, well, what is it last year? 650K or something like that between small and large caps. I mean, anyway, it's like, dude, you know, if you want to get down the technicals of what to trade day in, day out, you know, the simple things of trading, I'm telling you, it just, you got to identify what is smart and what's not smart. Because then you just do that day in, day out. It's like, I mean, I wear my seatbelt. I'll never not wear my seatbelt, especially how fast I drive, you know. And so it's just like, I don't want to not stop all of a sudden. I mean, stop when then all of a sudden one time I don't wear it. Bam, I get in a wreck. Go through the windshield. Never wear. There you go, Tommy G. Yeah, exactly. I'm always wearing my seatbelt, bro. No offense. Like, it's gonna save your life way more times than it ever is not going to. Seen way too many people die of not wearing seatbelts, especially like the way I drive and people going fast. Oh my God, man. You are dead meat. Dead meat on arrival if you don't wear a seatbelt and you drive fast. Damn. I was hoping 230. Come on, go down to 230. Go down to 230 before you see a real bounce. Looking like SPY, Apple, Meta, everything's going to be going to new lows here. I don't see what's going to hold Tesla up. These plays, I really don't want them to, because it's going to be one of those things where we, you know, look back tomorrow and go, wow, there was a massive move, and then tomorrow's just gross as can be. And I'm like, wow, should have traded large caps at lunch yesterday. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on down to 230. Come on down to Chinatown. Come on down to Chinatown. But yeah, the wrecks, I've been in a couple. But yeah, if I wouldn't have worn my seatbelt, the two wrecks I was in, one was my fault, which it's kind of my fault, but kind of not. I'm going to go 75% my fault, but 25% not, because I've said this anyway. There was a wreck to the left. And I was only going 30, thank God. But even if I wasn't wearing my seatbelt, I can't imagine, because the airbag came out. But point being, someone had already wrecked and drove off the road through someone's backyard, through a fence, and hit a house. And I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy. And I'm driving, like, it's just like around the college. This is when I was in college. And my dumb ass, for the half of however long I looked, I come back to the road and someone stopped because they were about to turn left. Well, I was like the third car, someone, you know, whatever, but I hit the car, not the car that was turning, but the car that was behind them. Airbag deployed. I luckily caught my arm before the airbag could hit me, so my arm got up fast enough, and I had, you know, it left some scratching, but nothing bruised or anything. But boy, if I wasn't wearing a seatbelt, how much more I would have went then forward to on top, because I mean that seatbelt just stopped me, you know. Oh man, my head would have gotten a nice good smack him from that airbag. And then when it wasn't my fault, and I saw another one which is kind of the opposite, that I didn't see coming. You know, the first one I did see coming. I'm driving, and again, luckily wasn't going fast. But again, if I wasn't, I can't imagine how much more it would have hurt. And then especially if I was going faster, how much it would have hurt. I'm going down the road, probably again, just turn right, and I'm probably going again about 30, 35 miles an hour. And this guy pulls out of a bank, and I'm like, what? Like, no, like I'm honking, like don't pull out. But I'm like almost there. Well, I don't want to do head-on collision or hit, like, I don't want to run right into him, so I yank to the left to miss him, so I don't run right into him. Well, he still somehow fucking doesn't see me, and it hits the right. This was when I had a Jeep Cherokee, you know, the ones that they made, the boxier ones from the 90s. That was my first Jeep I ever had. Love that damn thing. I just got it. Had 6x9s in the back, was about to get my subs. Luckily I didn't have the subs. Those would have probably went all over the place. But he clipped me, the ass end of that Jeep, And because of my momentum going from going straight to then yanking over to the left to miss him, even only 31 miles an hour, he clips me, boom. I then roll my Jeep. I end up upside down in the Jeep. Thank God, again, wearing my seatbelt, I am literally hanging upside down by my seatbelt. And I'm like, man, if I didn't wear my seatbelt, man, that would have hurt. Glass was everywhere. I'm just hanging upside down. I'll never forget hanging there and having to press the button. It was hard at first because I had to kind of maneuver it because I'm like really, it's so tight because I'm hanging upside down essentially. I had to give some slack to then fell to my roof. Oh my God, Tommy G, what terrible study is that? what study is that? 50% not fatal, not wearing seatbelts. So it's for that. What study is that? that's the dumbest and worst study of all time. Oh man. BLGC watching. Yeah, what do we got? What do we got going on here? Let's go back to this that you've been talking about. BGLC. Yeah, be careful with this, Jim Bond. Again, really choppy play. Really choppy play right here. Really choppy. Be careful with this type of play. Watch for the trend line crack on Nitto. Watch for the trend line crack on Nitto. Yeah, that's probably the dumbest study I've ever seen. Because here's a study. You're going 70 miles an hour on the or going 50 miles an hour. Anyone that's not wearing a seatbelt versus wearing a seatbelt, there's no way it's 50-50. I've seen the wrecks, and so I have people that work in EMS. It's so funny, and they're like, "Yeah, you better wear your seatbelt." They've seen like really bad wrecks, and they're like, "Yeah, people that wear their seatbelts, if you're going 30, I could see it being 50. You're going 50 plus, you're not wearing your seatbelt. Good fucking luck surviving that crash, truly. Depends on again what the crash is. Did you get rear-ended? Did you get T-boned? Did you get what is that study?" Because, if the study is you get T-boned at 50 miles an hour wearing seatbelt, not wearing seatbelt, I guarantee the person wearing the seatbelt probably has got way higher chances of winning, right? That race to, the speed's got to be, what is this study? Oh, yeah, Tommy G, that's what I'm saying. Depends on what is the study, though. It's what is this? What study did they do? Because I went to school for this time. I'm just letting you know I went to school for this. Studies are construed in a certain way to show a certain topic. I'm just letting you know that's how all studies are done. All studies ever done, they want their point to be proven to what they want, right? They're going to construe the study to where it's not accurate is my point. I promise you. That's how studies are done. There's never a study that's 100%. Bro, I don't trust the CDC. Are you kidding me? You think I trust those guys? Do you think I trust anything that's run by our government? You must be stupid. Oh, COVID. Let's think of one recent one. COVID-19. That's no offense on me. That's laughable. You're good, Jim Bond. I've just got to be, I got to be the, this kind of stuff. I got to be the devil's advocate over here. Ain't no way I'd ever trust the CDC. CDC's literally trusting the guy at the corner. Hey, man, this is real gold. I swear to God. Dude, leave me alone. I'm in New York City. I'm trying to enjoy my trip. It's not real gold. Will SPY break 580 today or done? Ooh, I think it breaks it, Jim Bond. I think we crack it and go down for more. I think we do. It just reeks of bear flag and more dumpage in my opinion. Because every time we go up, we come right back on down, just like that right there. I'm going down. Tommy G, I would never. No, wrong. I don't think they're accurate at all. I think they're completely just like COVID, bro. I don't trust anything CDC ever puts out, man. Sorry, no offense, man. Would never. Especially after COVID. Oh man, would never trust that. Again, I know people that actually work for EMS, truly, people that have dealt with this stuff, and they're like, yeah, wear your seatbelt. They're just wear your seatbelt. Again, you can go. I can pull up studies that show that 9/11 was rigged and they found bombs. I'll find studies that 9/11 wasn't. You know, it's like, come on. Let's just the real factor of like the people that are there in the wrecks. Those are EMS. They're the ones that have to respond. CDC is not responding to those. They're just pulling up stats, throwing what numbers and pulling in factors that they want to. And after COVID, exactly. Are you literally? Thank you, Love Chip. Are you like CDC? F them. Would never like. It doesn't matter what they're. Again, Tommy G. I wouldn't trust them. End of story. Like end of conversation. Why would you? That'd be like trusting Hitler at this point. Do you trust Hitler? If Hitler was still around? It's Tommy G, and especially if that's the case, if there's no other study around, then they can throw out any numbers they want to because there's no other study. They can be like, all right, well here are the facts. Oh my God, but yeah, no man, don't ever trust. Don't trust. No offense, but don't trust the government. That's why I don't like our country. Listen, I think there was a time when we were doing our best and our country was one to be prideful of. And yes, I still think you should be prideful of where you're from in your country. But to say that we're the best country out there and oh my God, no man, we're way too sketchy. I could never put it. I don't know who I'd put at the top. I don't really care. I'm just living my life and trading stocks. That's why I don't care about that stuff. You know, I'm like, hey, I'm not gonna I ain't get no COVID shot. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a COVID shot. Why? I've never had COVID. I don't get my flu shots. I get the flu. So what? It's good for you, actually. Get that shit out your system. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't trust anything in our government. I can't trust our government. Hey, Stone Cold Steve Austin, baby. That's why I love me some Stone Cold. DTA. Don't trust anybody. I mean, there's some, you got to keep your select few people you trust, you know. Not too many, though. You just never know who's out to get you. Oh, man. Hasn't the bird flu been around, though? I thought for like the last... When did that start? That was like a year ago or something, or whenever that bird flu bullshit stopped. Or started, I should say. I just can't. I'm just like, it's so... I wish I knew everything, you know? I just wish it was one of those things that we did. Now that we're never going to, you know... Aliens and Area 51. So what really happened with JFK? You know, or all that, just, you know, all that stuff, you know? I wish I knew. The fact I don't, and we're just never going to be honest about it, well, I don't trust any of you motherfuckers now. And if meteorologists can't get damn weather right a day or two out, and they went to school for it, I don't trust any. I'm like, if damn meteorologists can't get, and they're getting shit wrong left and right and still got a damn job. You know, imagine if I was a 50% stock trader. Would you guys still be over here in my lobby and signing up for one-on-ones if I was right 64% of the time? Well, it's going to snow tomorrow. There's no snow on the ground, you idiot. What snow? It's sunny and 50 today, you jackass. Damn weatherman. Can't even get shit right. There ain't no way I'm trusting my local government, especially national, or any of these studies that come out. Watch my old weather guy, old Ned. Freaking Ned. His name's Ned. And he still can't get it right. I'm like, come on, Ned. I trusted you. You said snow. I wanted snow so bad. 6 inches. I got a dusting. And now it's sunny and there's nothing. You told me this last night at midnight. This is like 12 hours ago. How are you that off? How are you that off in 12 hours? That's another rant for another day. There was a rant. What's up, Mafia? Happy New Year. I have to stop by in the background for a sec. There's no way in one study on there's this, we've been wearing... Oh, well, for sure. I know. I'm just saying, Mafia. I'm just giving a rant. I got to give the rant, okay? I didn't give this one in my confessional on Tuesday, so here you go. Tesla truck explodes in front of a Trump building. No way. Kills 10 people. No way. What? Did this really happen, Love Chip? Cybertruck had a trunk full of fireworks. Oh my gosh, bless. What the world we live in anymore. You know, that's why I love that what we do. We can just sit at home, out of the madness. We can actually, like we do in the stock market, we can pick our hours when we want to make money. We can pick our hours when we want to get out in the world of this madness that we live in. I mean, guy driving people over in damn New Orleans. I mean, I can't imagine. I love the Sugar Bowl. I love New Orleans. I love Bourbon Street. It's so much fun. The atmosphere, everyone's so nice. They're drunk. Most times, teams that are playing each other are all getting along with one another and just getting drunk together. Now, afterwards, different. Sometimes. But it's just fun, you know, before the game. And then you got this fucking idiot driving around, running people over. Appreciate it, Tommy. Just give my opinion, Tommy. You can have yours and trust who, you know what I mean. Not that you trust them like you said, but I don't trust that study. I trust those motherfuckers. Now, maybe if it was done by AK School of AK-isms and you did it, along with Love Chip and Mafia, what the fuck? Well, there's the study. These guys know their shit. I trust these guys. Even if you're 30%, what? Even about 31%. Yeah, I'd still stick around. Well, he fucking sucks as a trader. Don't follow his trades, but he's pretty entertaining. It's a pretty good podcast for a couple hours, you know? He sucks. Just don't, whatever he does, do the opposite probably. You know, 70% of the time it does the opposite. So it's not bad. You know, he probably should start thinking about that. He'd be a 70% trader, actually. See, Cousin Greg, what do we got here? Just got back. Did you just call me? I heard jackass. No, yeah, well, no. We're all jackasses. We've all been jackasses at certain times, whether we've been drunk or mad. You said something you didn't mean to or didn't mean. We've all been a jackass at some point, I'd imagine. I have. I know I have. They didn't kill Simple. Okay, that was new. Okay, cool. TBF the Gov. Hey, I say right there with you. That's why I'd love to run for president, try to get people like, this is the guy we need. This is the kind of POTUS I want to root for. By the way, I met Jimmy Carter. Rest in peace to his soul. I forgot about this to you guys. Do I have that on here? POTUS or where's the picture I have of Jimmy C? I met Michael Eisner and Jimmy Carter in the same damn night. Right here we go. There's the picture right there. Let's check her on out. Look at that. I posted this yesterday on Facebook and Instagram. His beautiful wife right there. I just noticed actually last night's also in the picture. Oh, Jimmy C, baby. And there's me, my buddy Leon. That's my dad, my mom. And there's old Michael Eisner. He just looks like a Disney character, doesn't he? He almost looks like he should be in a Disney movie. I mean, he just looks like a little Disney character. Now, you know, I would love to, though, but then I don't want to get like, oh, this guy, F him, kill him. He says no blue and red states. We need to move away from that. Shoot this stupid son of a bitch. Because that's what I would be pulling for. I'm like, we don't need to be separated. We need to be a joint, United States. Or I'm going to change this fucking name to Separated States. Fuck United States of America. We're going to be Separated States of America. Because every state's got its own laws and its own little boop-a-da-bop-a-beep-beeps. And I'm tired of that shit. Speed limit should be 75 or 80 max in every fucking state. Okay? Stop with this whole, why is it 60 and 65 all of a sudden? What are we doing? Why? Middle of Dallas, I can go 75. Middle of Dallas, 7 million people, I can go 75. Why are we going 60, 65 in other areas? What the fark are we doing? Okay? Done with that. Done. Y'all want to be united or not? That's what I'd be telling motherfuckers. They would be like, no, yeah, Tommy G, literally. I would be like Scott Steiner, and everyone would be like, is this his inauguration? Is this how he's really? I like it, but I don't know. I'm kind of scared. This guy, I'm like, and I would have Scott Steiner behind me, like, full headgear, you know? And I'm like, Scott, Papa Pump, Big Sexy, the mother of all the names you got, big man. What do you got to say about it? What do we got? United or separated? And then I'd just let, Scott, Big Papa Pump take over for a couple of minutes. And I'd say, hey, what about the ladies, though, Papa Pump? What are we doing then? Oh, we're going to fuck them tonight. Oh, yeah. Now, what are we going to do after that? Oh, we're going to fuck them again. But this time, we're not going to give you the leftovers and all this. We don't leave that out. We can leave the STDs over there with that one guy. What that one guy was. None of them. No more STDs. We will get rid of those. We vow to get rid of STDs. No more STDs in the United States of America. Separated States of America. Still STDs. You want the United States. People are like, this guy's crazy. I think I was making fun of positive all the chaos. I mean, the seriously leadership of a new thing inspiring. I appreciate it. Love Chip. I love you. Let's see. I'd watch viewer 0. Scott Steiner clips are worth a lot. Hey, Scott Steiner clips are pretty good, you know? I found one of the most golden ones of all time with the STDs. You can't not have STDs. And then give it to him. Oh, my God, Wes, that's the goodest stuff of all time. Man, you've been a celebrity this whole time. I mean, kind of. Not really. That's thanks to Osborne. So right there you can see the lights. They used to be the Osborne's Christmas spectacle lights or whatever. They did that for Disney for about 20, 25 years. His name was Jennings Osborne. He's a philanthropist. I can't ever say that word. Philanthropist. There we go. Here in Central Arkansas, millionaire, multimillionaire. Dude would fly down about, it felt like Home Alone. Do you remember Home Alone? Like a lot of people were flying. Like, how are these people so rich? They got a lot of kids. There's like 30 people, you know, or there's not. It seemed like there were 30 people when they went to fly and leave. It was like that. We would go to the airport and it would be like me and my mom. I got to take a friend. And Jennings paid for this whole thing. Jennings Osborne, the guy that put the Christmas lights up there at Disney, that then orchestrated us meeting Jimmy Carter and Michael Eisner, this badass here from Arkansas. Anywho, his name's Jennings Osborne. It would be like 30 of us in the airport flying. You know, it was such a cool thing because we did it. We always did it right at Christmas for New Year's. We'd go the first year we went. And this is when I got to see Tom Brady ever play, which is so cool. I've never got to see Tom. Obviously, the only time I got to see him was in college, which not many can say that. But the Arkansas Razorbacks played Michigan Wolverines at the Citrus Bowl in 98, 99. It was Houston Nutt's first year, so the actual Citrus Bowl was January 1st of 99. And so that's the first year we went. You know, Jennings was already doing the lights, and then now we have a game down there. And so, hey, he flew like 30 people. And I mean, we all got freaking Planet Hollywood leather coats. I mean, and everything was paid for. And we went out to eat. There was no point to even order. I remember like 3 nights in, we were laughing like there's no point to order. Because Jennings would order like 50. I mean, you would look in front of you, and it was like the Lost Boys dinner on Hook. As in, like, in front of like every 5 people, like it'd be, or 6 people. It'd be like 3 people, you know, there'd be however many people at this long ass table. Or there'd be 2 tables. And Jennings would get like every appetizer per 6 people. So like, it'd be like me, my mom, right? Dad, friend, Basil and his girlfriend, and we would have every fucking appetizer in front of. We would have like so much and all this stuff. We would just be like, and then 6 more. Then the other 6 that would have the same exact thing in front of them. I mean, I can't imagine even back then what those bills were. It was nuts. But then the next year we went. So we did it back-to-back years. That was the second year that we went. The Razorbacks actually played in the Cotton Bowl that year, but Jennings still all flew us down to Disney again, and we watched the Cotton Bowl when we beat Texas, which was really badass. We beat Texas of course in Texas at the Cotton Bowl. Beat they ass actually, and we went to like the ESPN Center or something like that. It was so fucking cool. It was so cool. I mean, it was so cool as a kid. My dad really was. My dad was definitely a local celebrity. I mean, I wasn't obviously, but like it was cool to be out and people were like, what's it like to be Tommy Smith's son? You know, and like being in Florida, even on vacation at the beach, you know, or Alabama, and Tommy Smith, is that you? Tommy Smith. And I'm like, can we not go a vacation without someone notice? My dad's a radio personality. Like, that's how big radio personalities, you know, have, you know, or not. You don't get like that anymore. You get your Ryan Seacrest here and there or whatever. You don't get like radios, you know, or being on TV. You're like, oh, you're the local Channel 4 guy, you know, or whatever. It isn't like that anymore. Used to be. I asked this last week, but missed the answer. Can you can we buy your service and stop the service with Deck, or do I need to have? No, Bob, no. That's what anything I do, you can do without me. I mean, that's why it's a website in its own entity, you know, Bob. Morning alerts, one-on-ones, anything new. I'm here forever to help anyone. That's what my goal is for traders, obviously, besides streaming live at times and doing this right now in person when we can go over stuff. Of course, trading live and doing that, you know, when it's been really kind of lackluster in the opening bell in the first couple hours of the day here over the last few months. But you get my point. Just trying to help you guys as much as I can anyway, between doing one-on-ones and the morning alerts to going live to all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, Bob, it's its own entity, my friend, to help you out in any way I can. Josh, you remind me of Johnny Knoxville. Yeah, I used to get that all the time. You're one of the other cool stories. Used to work at a place called Catfish Hole. This is when I was in college. There was a group of girls. I was a waiter. And anyway, a group of girls were at you could tell their sorority girls were at a table. It was a lot of them. There was like 15, 12, 10. It was a 10 top, 12 top. It was a big table. Anyway, And they all kept looking at me the whole time, and I could tell that they all kept eyeing me. And I'm like, man, like, you know, this is back in AK's hot days. I got that every once in a while. It was nice. I don't get it anymore. Every once in a while, I get a girl to kind of, you know, back then it happened a lot, and it was nice. It was nice to have the ladies look at you and you're like, yeah, they're checking you out, and you know it. Well, I wasn't waiting that table, but whoever it was one of the girls. They're like, hey, they asked for me to go over there, and no shit, I don't know if they were just joking, but they seemed like sorority girls, pretty probably airhead and maybe not all there. They truly asked if I was Johnny Knoxville. Are you Johnny Knoxville? I'm like, no. It was funny. Like, are you like his stunt double or something? You know, like, you look just like him. I used to get that a lot back in when it was, you know, 2004, 5, 6, 2003, somewhere in there, when he was super famous. Which he's still famous, but, you know, that was when Jackass was really Jackass in its prime, you know. But yeah, definitely made me smile. I was like, no. I should have said that and just tricked one of the hotties. Like, yeah. Actually, no, I'm his stunt double, you know. Just lied to her, just to be like, hey, you want to be my girl for a little bit? You're pretty hot. Let's see here, but yes, I get that a lot, the Johnny Knoxville stuff. Hey, I like it. I think he's a great guy. I think he's funny. He's awesome. He's good stuff. The United, but individual. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. That's good. I think Boss quite resembled the man. Oh yeah, Bernardo Silva. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, I kind of look like him too. Yeah, Bernardo. Hey, I'll take it. I'm sure that guy's making millions of dollars. Aside Luigi, fucking Luigi. It's like the image we try to portray in 50. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The 50 Kings. Yeah. Yep. Like 50 best buddies. Where none of us are best buddies. A couple of us are friends. So yeah, so you got that? You got it? AK-47. You got it there though, Bob? Got it, Bob? Got it, Bob? Bob. Did you hear me now, Bob? Can you hear me, Bob? Bob, can you hear me? Bob Aran? Bob Adams? Can you hear me, my friend? All right, cool. We good. I'm just being all caught up. Yeah, here's supposed to say yes, Mary. Yeah, no, I'm just too honest. I'm too honest at times. I really could have used that probably and been a little bit more like Van Wilder to my advantage back when I was younger. Just because now I'm like, man, you were young. You know, you could have got away with it back then, and now you know, it's like you were young. I should have done it a little bit more back then. I should have, Muriel. I should have let him know. Said, oh, fuck yeah. Don't hello. And I don't, but in the end, the gap in I mean, there's a couple of things where you're just like, not that my gap's that big, but you get my point. I'm like, if you really just couldn't tell, I'm like, wow, and then I would just be like, yeah, you're hot, but you're just not that attractive. You can't tell that I'm not Johnny Knoxville. Like, no. She like 4 days in, we're going to meet the parents, and she's like, yeah, I'm really dating Johnny. I'm like, okay, I gotta kill this bit. I am not Johnny Knoxville. You really think I'm still him? I thought you were just joking this whole time because it turns you on when we were having sex to call me Johnny. My name's Josh. My name's not John or Johnny or Jonathan. It's Josh. It's not Johnny. Come on. Are you for real? And she hates me after that. I lost internet, guys. I'm back on the cellular. Ooh, internet. Back on cellular. Well, hopefully you can still hear me. Watch it for one last pullback. And I still feel that. I know I got asked that earlier, but Spy, Meta, Apple, all looks like it. Microsoft. So I'm trying to pop my knee. Finally got it to pop. Looks like it wants to crack down and go to new lows. It looks like it wants to crack to go to new lows right here. Yeah, here comes Johnny. Or here's Johnny, whatever he says. But yeah. Should have let it go for a day. Like, all right, who thinks I'm really Johnny the most? Yes, I am, baby. For you tonight, I will be Johnny. Well, I almost went to the porn side of things. Johnny, well, I mean, because I'm surprised there wasn't a Johnny. I'll just have to say it. How is there not a Johnny Coxville? How in porn, maybe there is, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm digging into porn every day. There had to have been a Johnny Coxville. There had to have been a Johnny Coxville. Right? How would there not have been a Johnny Coxville? Someone that kind of looks like him, you know? Like, hey, I got to get into this industry. Johnny Coxville, here I come. I mean, come on. I don't know how that didn't work. Guy would have been just banging. Dude's ears. That's a good one, though. Johnny Coxville. I remember the ones back in the day. Like, wasn't the one guy, Tommy G, Tommy Gunn? Tommy Gunn. What a name for a porn star. I guess I got an AK47. I guess that's not really as good, though. That'd have been like the Temu version. The Temu version of Tommy Gunn. Yeah, don't trust AK. Watch out for that guy. Dex wanting to get into some Nike, huh? I'm just going to buy my Nikes and let those hold over time. Nike just moves too slow for me. PLTR is the main one. You know, I hope you guys are still in PLTR. I think that's going to be a good one in AMD. I know Dex kind of putting out his plan of all the different tickers he's looking at getting in up top. I just was reading over those. AMD and PLTR would be my top two. Those other ones are just a little too slow moving, in my opinion. It'd be such a long time for them to really recoup. I say recoup. Not that you'd be down ever. Oh, I guess Bob can't hear me. All right, about 25 more minutes of lunch commentary here, team. 25 more minutes or so. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? Anything at all? Let me know. Hopefully you guys, again, had a great New Year. New Year's Eve. Christmas. We do have another day off coming up soon. I think it's in 2 weeks. This is that time of the year where we have a lot of days off. We have a lot of days off this time of the year. It's Martin Luther King. That's right. Girl, stop. Margot, lay it down. Margot. MLK Junior Day is on January the 20th. Monday the 20th. Monday, January the 20th. So the Monday after my AKNR, so that means I will be out of Tradecaster. You will not see me on Thursday or Friday, which would be what, the 16th and 17th, right? Yeah, 16th and 17th. 16th and 17th of this month. 2 weeks from right now, essentially. The 16th and 17th, and then the following Monday, because we're off. The 16th and 17th, Thursday, Friday, I'll be having my live trading, live AKNR, learning from me really more so in person. There will be some live trading, but it'll be definitely, I will be putting you guys through the ringer of learning and what to be doing when you're not with me, what you should be doing on a day in, day out basis in your stock trading world. Clean up kid, what's up? Do you have any long-term plans you're currently in? Oh, it's just Amazon. I'm just still in Amazon from 2022. I'll never look to get out of Amazon. I'll just keep it forever. But like I said, AMD looks pretty good for a long-term play, like Amazon was, going down to the same price range of 2022 for Amazon. PLTR is another one. I know Deck already got people in. I don't know why he ever got out. Excuse me. I was trying to yell at him not to get out of that play. I'm like, dude, do not get out. It's still, gold. You're good. Like, I get it. Take profit, but not all of it, in my opinion. You got to scale out of those long-term plays, and investors really not even really an investment. It's just it becomes more of just a swing play, really. But those are the two I like a lot. Now, I haven't eyed out the whole fathom of the stock market. It's not like I'm always eyeing out long-term investments. It's just they kind of come out of nowhere and smack me in the face and go, oh, shit, that's nice. I like that. But AMD would be the one, one that is coming. I'm not going to get in PLTR. But AMD, as it's coming down, I will look to get into AMD. And Amazon, I'll never get out of. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, I remember that now. I remember that now. Yep. Yeah, we're killing Amazon. That's it. I'm just trying to find plays like that are just no-brainer, easy money. You just put your money in and just watch it go back up. So AMD is the best of the bunch right now that have pulled back. We thought maybe NVDA could at some point. It's still kind of gotten a slower mover anyway. I think AMD is still a slower mover too, right? It's not like it moves just as much, but the fact that it's coming down then has the possibility to go up. Or NVIDIA is just stuck in a channel. It just can't get out of 140.50 and it won't crack 120, and it's just kind of just chopping around through there. AMD is on such a good pullback that it'll have a nice, good surge back on up. Oh, Oh yeah, Jimmy Carter's funeral. I forgot about that. Yeah, yes. Thank you, Reese. Thank you, cousin Greg. I forgot about that. Holy moly's, I forgot about that. So next Thursday. So we're off next Thursday. Next Thursday for the funeral. That's right. Next Thursday for old Jimmy C. Yeah, Queenie, next Thursday. That's crazy. I forgot about that for half a second. It just doesn't happen often, you know. And I forget it's a thing. I got into Amico Conte and Needle Shelf 112, then 106, then 1. Yeah, just micro guys, like one here at 112, you know. I would just go the one at 1. I would say there's one at $1. You know, that would be your next true area of support is at 1. Thank you, though, cousin Greg and Reese. Next Thursday. I bet someone's going to want to reschedule then. Because next Thursday, if I'm not mistaken, I probably have a one-on-one in the morning. And there will be no market. I mean, we can still go over stuff, I guess, if they want to, which is good and all. But yeah, next Thursday, I guess I'll just have to do that. I am booked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 one-on-ones next week. 15 of them bad boys. Good girl, Queen. Molly, yeah. Oh yeah, Molly. Yeah. Hey, I got a lot of you. I got a lot of clients. I have a lot of you guys that I do the one-on-ones with, and hopefully I'll have another one soon, Molly, and yourself. But yes, I've got a lot. Like I was saying, that was it Tuesday. I think the most I have ever had in a week was back in 2022, like in April or March of 2022. It was probably the most I ever had in a week. I think it was March of 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, those are interviews. That's not an interview though. That's an interview. Okay, so not that week. Probably these coming weeks. Like right here, yeah. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, 16. Okay, that's still not that many. I thought there was a week I had more than that somewhere in there. I guess that would be those are the weeks. So yeah, that's about the most I've ever had. Here's 1, 2. 1, 2. I blocked off that afternoon though. I had some afternoons blocked off. But yeah, about 15 is the most I've ever had in a week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so about that's about the 15's it. That's the most I've ever had, really, right around this range, right through here. Get them stacked up on TikTok. You're gonna hate me out. Oh no, I love it, Molly. I mean, hey, no. I would worry if you didn't ask questions. I hope you do. I mean, I don't hate you. Definitely won't hate you. Not many things I hate in life. Not many things at all that I hate in life. I will love it, Molly. I can't wait. Will love it. Here's the morning alert sign up link too. I think I put that out there earlier, possibly, but if not, those start back up tomorrow morning, and like I said, the one-on-one start back up next week. We have 15 of them next week. I am rolling and going through January, even in through February with the one-on-one. So again, see morning alerts every day. Those are sent out. I took a little break here for a few days off over the holidays, but then back at it. You get a Monday through Friday. Every morning in pre-market, about an hour before the opening bell, starting with small caps, where to go long, what to go short, what to trade. Hey, this is about to happen. Go short here, go long there. This is your target. This needs to be a stop loss. Giving you levels on top of that. Where to, if we keep going down, we keep going up. Same thing with large caps, and start getting to those from SPY, Apple, AMD, ARM, Amazon, etc., all the way down to Tesla. Giving you the best setups, giving you levels, where to go long, where to go short, what I think that play is going to do for the day. Then I give you what to trade at the bell or into the opening, first few minutes there, what to be looking for, what are the favorite plays to get the movement, like is it going to go up, is it going to go down, and we're pretty much always right on top of it. So that way you, in the first hour, really of being in the office or your trading setup area and into the opening bell, essentially is my point, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes after the opening bell, your ass should be green from those alerts. I'm going to probably sign up for the one-on-one tonight. Yes, Molly. Do it. Well, yep. No, I was like, yeah, you got Phil. I was like, what is the day? I was like, what's the day? I'm literally sometimes like, it's Thursday. I know what day it is in date. I should say I know the date. I know it's the 2nd. What, these middle of the week? Literally yesterday when I got out to run a couple errands, I literally thought it was Avery. I thought it was Saturday. I forgot what I said to her, and she was like, it's Wednesday. And I was like, oh, man, it felt like yesterday was, because remember Tuesday, I went live with you guys like it was a Friday. I remember I did the morning, then I went live in the afternoon until the closing bell, or whatever I did, or right until almost close to the closing bell, because then I had to leave again with Thanos or whatever. Felt like Friday, Thursday, or Tuesday. So yesterday felt like Saturday. When I woke up this morning, because I woke up late, I do the normal, Avery's chill, blah, blah, everyone's chilling now. I have to vacuum from all the, because I always try to remember to do it before we go to bed. If I don't, just from all the dogs, it's like, oh my gosh, the next morning from all the dogs, the last 2 or 3, 4 hours from walking around, us up at night, because we're up a lot. We're not just sitting on the couch. The dogs are up with us anyway. So when I was vacuuming this morning, I'm like, man, it so felt like, and I remember telling myself, I was like, God, yesterday felt like Saturday, and today feels like Sunday morning. It is not. So yeah, you have till Sunday, but do it tonight. Do it, Molly. Do it tonight. I can't wait. I love those. Trust me, I love those emails, Molly. I'll do a shot for you tonight. I'll be drinking again tonight, for sure. One more round of drinking tonight. We'll slow back down a little bit through the weekend. I even told myself that. I'm like, I got to slow back down because the Razorbacks are playing, and then the Broncos are playing, and then there's bowl games, and it's just like I'm having a beer, taking a shot or two, getting me a little Makers on Ice or something. I don't know. Feeling good, getting that mind right. But I all love those emails when I get them like, yay, that's awesome, they booked. I just like working with you guys. I like meeting new people. Obviously, I'm pretty outgoing. Very much a conversationalist. Well, we hit the bottom, and we haven't really done much since. We had that huge crack at the start of lunch, and then for the past hour, we haven't done anything but channel out to the right, whether it's a little bit up like Meta, a little bit down like Spy, a little bit out to the side like NVIDIA and Microsoft and Tesla and Apple. Thank you, Cousin Greg, for the love there. Like he says, those small cap, large cap, long, short. You want to trade options or shares, that's all up to you, because I'm giving you the levels, where to go long, where to go short, Rue, can you get up? You guys, Rue, get up, Rue. Take Neville in. He's had this growth on his eye, forming like right on his eyelid. Oh, that's gotten so big. God. It's got like this, like some kind of like cyst. Not even a cyst. It's like some kind of like benign tumor or something. I don't need to go take that in now. It's gotten big enough to where it's really starting to gook your eye up. I'll have to take you in with group next time. You get to go in group. You're going in next Friday. Yeah, next Friday you're going to go in. And it's so weird. It's like right on my poor son's eyelid. I guess it goes with Neville Longbottom and Harry Potter, something that Harry Potter would get. But it's like right on his eyelid, and it looks like a mole slash like a skin tag. That just grows as he's gotten older is all it really is. I don't know if it could be a benign tumor, but it's nothing that's major. Because at first it was so whittle. And Avery used to poke at it. I'm like, leave it alone. It's gotten, decent size now. It's a size, it looks like a gross booger. A good sized booger. But it's brown. It's like brownish, dark color, like a skin tag would be. It's not like it's a booger green, but. But it's been making now his eye gook up a little bit. And runny, and so I'm like, okay, it's finally starting to affect you. I'm long NVDA here. All right. NVDA needs to get back above 136.40, Reese. 136.40. And then you've got to worry about 136.80. And then otherwise you're good up into the VWAP area, somewhere around there. But it's got to get over 136.40. 136.45. You guys are absolutely goofy. I know. Y'all are being antsy in the pantsy today for some reason. All right, Jack go. Petey go. Rue go. Out of the office. Petey, nope. Petey go. Out. Sorry, guys. The office is just not big enough for all of you. All the dogs want to start coming in here. My wife Shih Tzu has the same thing, but it's way bigger, and he's 14. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Neville is 13 this year. Neville's 13 this year. He's a rescue, so he's either 13 or 14. He's somewhere around. He's 13ish or so, 13, 14, somewhere in there. We don't know how old he was when we got him. Petey go, Petey go. You're fine, Neville. Petey go, Petey go. Yeah, it's like one of those things which I know when I go, they're going to probably look at it and be like, well, it's not blah, 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 blah. It's more cosmetic than anything. Like, try to have surgery there. They're gonna, there's like, it's going to be kind of like, I could hear me even say, maybe risky, and we have to take his eye. And I'm like, yeah, forget that. Like, we'll just, I already know probably what they're going to say after all the dogs I've had, like, and what we've gone in for. But it's probably one of those things that's going to be cosmetic, and it's not going to be life-threatening. And he like, hey, either, they wouldn't touch it. Yeah, exactly. It's like right there on his eyelid. Like, just... Unless you just have to spend $1,000 or $2,000, or who knows how much it would cost, because it is right there on the eye and the lid, to then put them under, get that pee, and then cut it out, and then have to like. I'm like, yeah, nope, I ain't spending $1,000 or whatever on that, or even if it's $600, $800, $900. Nope, sorry, Neville, you're good. I'll just clean your eye. I'll just clean it for you. Like, I love him to death. He's a cute little bub. He was my kind of like only dog I had when I first went up to Missouri. With when I had to live without Avery. I'm cleaning your eye for you, Bubba. There we go. There we go. Now I got that gook out of there. Good girl, clean it, Margot. Yeah, good girl, clean it. Click it for him. Good boy, Nemo. Good boy, Neville. But yeah, I told Avery that. Avery was like from the get-go, like, oh, go take that in. It's so gross. And I'm like, Avery, I know what they're going to say, and I'm sorry. I'm not going to spit. He's fine. And so, it is what it is. Neville. And then he's deaf, so like I say his name, he doesn't even look up. The other dogs look up. Neville. Neville. Nothing. We have 15, Muriel. We have 15 total dogs. 15 total dogs. We have 4 Great Danes. We have 1 Pit Bull, 1 Lab, 1 Shepherd. We have 7 Littles. Mostly Chihuahua. We have 1 Italian Greyhound. A couple of them, you're like, what is he mixed with? Terrier, this or that. One's probably more Min Pin than anything. Jacker is more probably of a Min Pin than anything. But 15. We got 2 cats, 3 bunnies, and 2 turtles. We got a house full. That's another reason why the next house is going to be, and I want 1,000 square foot living room, Or if and when I ever do allow the animals or dogs into my, like I've showed off my man heaven. My bonus room above. That's why I built that too the way I did at my house, because I don't want the dog. I'm just all the hair that's in here. I'm always dusting and vacuuming. Oh, it drives me insane, especially with this big window, so the sun's always coming through. The way the house is going to be designed at the next house, it's going to have a window, but the sun will never be like shining straight through it. Like when the sun sets, it starts to come through. So these blinds have to be shut pretty much like now at this point of the day, almost moving forward. It's just going to get dusty and. Oh man, but yeah, it's literally why I designed the house. But point being, yeah, 1,000. It will be 980 square feet living room, but that's why I built or made the house the way I did, so that way it could be, the feng shui, so to speak. But yeah, 100%. This is why but have this separated, so I can come over here. Barn door closes. I can go up my beautiful, massive, kind of spiral staircase, right, up to my man cave. Almost a 800 square foot bonus room, and have no dogs. It's just me and heaven. But if they want to come up, oh my God, they would. That's why I don't want them to, because then they're gonna be wanting to run around like, oh, look at all this open room right through here, because I'll have all the video games here, workout stuff over here, arcade kind of stuff and video games over here, streaming area right here, my DJ area here. Because so much open room in the middle, I don't want them hitting them anyway. That's why the living room will be 1,000 square feet, 32 by 30 and an eighth. So 980 square feet. Anyway, yeah, I cannot wait. I can see Margot running down the hallway and then running back down that hall. I could see that happening a lot. But oh yeah, I cannot wait for this. Open. Just lots of room in between things. Spacious. Not wasted space either. Never for me. I don't want one of those houses. Like, cause the house is like, whatever, however many square feet, you know. I don't want what you see all the time. The total square foot heated and cooled is 3,500. Or even, I've even seen like the bottom area. Of course, my bonus room is 777. Essentially, tops are, this is 27. So anyway, I've seen square foot homes that are that square size, 2,700, almost 2,800 square feet, and instead of being 3 bedroom, 3 bath, or whatever this is, 3 or 2.5, the bottom part is 2.5, 1, 2.5. So 3 and 2.5. And look how much room, look how big my utility room is, laundry room to wash the dogs. Look how massive this is going to be, right? We're not going to do a dining room table, but you could have a dining room table like over here or right here if you wanted to, right? Or even over here if we wanted to. Let's keep that open. Nice big master. Because I've seen master bedrooms in a house this size because they wanted to fit 4. My point being, they wanted to fit 4. And so these bedrooms, which 12 by 12 isn't big. I wanted it simple. I didn't want which is funny. Look, my walk-in closet, square foot wise, is just as big as the bedroom. My utility room is actually bigger than the side bedroom. So it's not like, I wanted nice size. Everything's good size. Not a 10 by 10 and a 11 by 12 and another 10 by 10. So squeeze in 3 bedrooms over here. And then to sacrifice, and then to see a master bedroom that's 16 by 4 times 14 or something. Or it's like 4 feet less on what's, it's way smaller. Or having not having your walk, it's a small walk, whatever, or the master bath is really not that big. I wanted everything just big. Everything that where I was going to be living, the living room, of course the safe room if there's a tornado, but master bedroom, my massive bathroom, the closet, the patio, all of this where I'm going to be at all the time, I want it big. And these will just keep the normal 12 by 12. But you get my point, though. I wanted everything nice and big, and I didn't anyway. But oh man. Basically, it's a little bit. Y'all, yeah, right? Clean up. Y'all having PetSmart or something? That's pretty much what we're creating. Hey, I saw that's not a bad idea to find old abandoned buildings or warehouses or retail places or schools and actually making those a house. Like I saw there's people have been doing this with schools, old abandoned elementaries that might have been 6 classrooms or 8 classrooms. Like there was one I saw, this family bought an old abandoned elementary for $15,000. They're $100,000 in, and now they're living in this massive 10,000 square foot, 50, I don't know how many square feet it is. It kind of looks a little weird and goofy, like your bedroom's a classroom, but just reusing that space because of the structure too. You think about how shitty houses are built now, especially if all you can do is go to a cookie cutter neighborhood. Those cookie cutter neighborhoods, those houses are put, no wonder when you see tornadoes come through there, those neighborhoods just get ripped apart. Those houses, you could almost, like Big Bad Wolf could blow them over, they're not put together that well. So reuse that shit. Oh yeah, Golden Pecute on those. He knows all about it. Miro, no, I'm in Arkansas. Miro, we're in Arkansas. It just would be more. It'd be more expensive in Texas, man. It's just more expensive. It's not like super expensive in Texas, but it's way cheaper here. Way cheaper here. Like here's like an example of. Turn around. I got you. Turn around. Yep. But like this house, it's on the same street that we're building on. Beautiful street, beautiful neighborhood as you can tell here. All the lots that you have and how like the trees or whatever, right? 4 bedroom, 2 bath, brand new, 3 acres. 3 acres. 3 acres. And you can see the nice oversized, like a lot of people are going to this oversized kind of, mine's way bigger than this, but oversized kitchen bed, kitchen living room combo or whatever. $400K. $400K. Well, I don't know how that happened there. What happened to 45 Timber Creek? Anyway, whatever. $400K. $400K. Let's go to 85 Timber Creek. Now, this is on the high end of the scale, but this is all limestone. This is 3,400 square feet, 4 and 5, but it's got It's got a 30 by 40 shop that's heated and cooled with the full bath. That could be a house in its own. 30 by 40 with the heated and cooled and a full bath. That's right back there. But this is all limestone, even on the inside. Super expensive. You can see it's even on the inside on the fireplace. Crazy expensive house for that reason. That limestone being shipped in from Texas. But it's one road back, not a neighborhood. There's not houses behind you on just across from you on the side of you. It's one road back. You just aren't going to find that in Texas. You're not going to find all these trees. See how massive and tall these trees are. 3 acre. Everyone gets 3 acre lots. I got 2 lots, so I get 6 acres. But $800K for that, like that in Texas is 1.8 mil, 1.6 mil, 1.4 probably the cheapest, honestly. You know, and then you probably aren't getting 3 acres. You know, that'd probably be like acre lot in Texas. You'd probably get an acre lot in a nice subdivision or whatever you want to call a subdivision, not a one road like I want. And you'd be spending 1.4, 1.2. You know, you'd be spending $500,000 more somewhere in there easy. That's why another reason why we moved back. That's where our family's from. Well, her family's from Colorado, but her mom, dad, her siblings live in Northwest Arkansas. Mine live in Central Arkansas. And so most of her family's here. All of my family's here. Living room idea is where I got this from. And a lot of my house creation, or some of it, I'd say a quarter of it came from this house. Living room is almost going to be identical to this. We're going to do different colors, but you can see the floor plan that I just showed you. Same thing, 14-foot ceilings, faux beams up top, really nice looking badass structure there. Beautiful one, all in kind of like one area. Dogs can just run around and have fun. Ours is actually a tad bigger than that. That's not as big as ours. This is a little bit smaller than 980 square feet. I forgot what this one was. It was probably about 850 square feet, 8 or 850. We're doing a 12-foot sliding back door too. I'm not big into this. When you have as many animals as we have, doors suck. We're doing a 12-foot sliding glass door on the back. We're not doing the double French doors. Doing the French doors at the front part of the house for sure, but not the back. We're doing a 12-foot sliding glass door. But yeah, anyway. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Your walk-in closet is bigger than my Chicago. It's a big guy. It's a big one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I went to school for architecture originally, the University of Arkansas. But I designed the whole thing. Like, here's my original. Like, I have tons of these that I did, and I was drawing everything out exactly how I wanted it. And when I gave it to our drafter, the guy was like, "Man, it took him no time." And I asked him because I just had a lot of questions, Molly, like you may have. But that was one of them. Like, so did I do good? Was that easy? And I told him what school for. Oh, dude, that was one of the easiest ones I ever put together. He's like, because I'll have people that do that, and like what they put together, it's just not feasible. They'll want certain things, certain aspects, and they'll be like, that's not going to work. You can have this and this, but not that. Or you can have this and this, but not that. You know, like everything you wanted, I got exactly what I wanted. You know, it's like you put that thing perfectly together. I was like, he said he wants to come out and see it when it's done. I'm like, how many of these done? He's done over 1,000. He's like, I think you're like 1,011. I'm like, that's awesome to say your favorite number is 11. And I was like, how many? And he's only come out to see a handful. He said like 3, 4, maybe 5. I was like, dang. He's like, so I did good. And he's like, yeah, you did really good. He's like, I really like that floor plan. It's really cool and different. And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. I thought Texas is pretty cheap. Yeah, Miro. Oh, it's cheap, but it's not Arkansas cheap. Arkansas, I mean, even like my 6 acres, I got it for a discount, but it would have been 100 to 150K, you know. But you're not going to get that in Texas, like right outside the city again, because you're talking about Dallas, Fort Worth, you're talking about Austin, you're talking about Houston, you're talking about San Antonio, you're talking about major metroplexes. They can charge, you know, you're not going to find that there. You know, you're going to have to go really far out to get it at that price. And then I know the person that owns the land. I know the builder, like, because I know that's another reason why too. Like the guy that is the general manager at Dodge Chrysler, you know, where I get my Jeeps here. I know the general manager. I know the owner. Well, I went up to go see the GM one day and shoot the shit with him, like literally, like I just did yesterday. Actually, that was Tuesday. Like I did Tuesday with the Jeep with Thanos, and I'm shooting the shit with him and just I'll stock trade. He used to be in chat actually before he was a GM. He was a sales manager, and Zip Dog 501 was his name in chat, and he used to be in chat more because he could trade more. He's a GM now. But one day I went to shoot the shit with him in 2023. It was May of 2023. And he's like, dude, our clothes on the house, blah, blah. You got to come out and see it, man. You'll love it. You're like, he knew what I wanted almost like subliminally. It was really crazy. I wanted one road. I didn't want a neighborhood. I don't want to go through and there's houses behind me. And like what I live in now, house. Nope. I want one road, and I want to be on the very back of it, and I want the last lots. And so I go out there, and he's beautiful. It's just one road. And I was like, oh, man, this is it. And then I got with the owner of the land because I didn't know him at first. I met him through Zippy. And then so now I know the owner because now because my dad, again, back to him early, he used to be on the radio. And so, he loves my dad. And so it was $75,000 a lot. Well, I got 2 lots for $110K instead of $150K. And now and that guy builds the houses, right? And so it was just super meant to be, needless to say, for sure. And so here's like the back of the lot. This is when I went out last year. Look at that. Caught that bird right there, that hawk flying right below me. So we got the last 2 lots on the left of this one road. I mean, you can see we're out here in the middle of nowhere, which I love. Let's see here. I'll find a video of the road real quickly, just to show you how beautiful the road, like the houses that are on the road. And you see how far away the houses are. And some are big, some aren't, Like that's a big daddy. That's a normal daddy. That one's probably like, because there's like how a lot of those, like, I forgot, whatever the rules are for the neighborhood of the road. Like everything has to be like 2,200 square feet or 24. I was like, really? That's crazy. Like, I didn't know that would be that, or how certain roads or neighborhoods you have to have. Everything has to be all like, some are like you can only have certain colors, which I'm like, that's so fucking dumb. This isn't like that. The owner I love of this road, he's like, hey, whatever. But the houses, just to maintain that, hey, this is a nice road, everything had to be like 22 or 2,400 square feet. There's Zippy's house coming on up. And see the distance between houses, which I absolutely love here. See how we're like the distance, and you can have trees up. You can leave as many trees as you want. Owner of the land, which I know his name is David Reed. He's built houses in neighborhoods, etc. He tears down whatever trees you want. So like these houses right here with the land are probably 400. Stop, Lilu. Are probably like 400, 450K. These like right here, that one. That one we first pulled in on the neighborhood. I know that one was like 400K or something like that. I forgot the 40. I think that was the one we first looked at. There was another one. Maybe it was another one. That one that I showed you, the 45 Timber Creek. But yeah, and then some of them will get up to the 500 or 600 range, or then even, then there's the Big Daddy one that I showed you. There's the one right there that cost 800K. That sold for, it was at 850K. When I first started, when I went into it, looked at it in 2023, then it finally sold. They lowered it to 800K and sold about a month later. But see how far away you are from different houses, and they're all different looking, which I absolutely love. And I am all the way at the very end back here, and my 2 lots start right here. Right at the edge of those trees, somewhere in there, and go all the, or is it with those trees? I forgot. It's one. I think it was the first set of trees. Pretty sure it's first set of trees. And then right here is the cul-de-sac. I have this lot. This is the last lot, which was 24. Kobe Bryant, King Griffey Jr. was right here, and starts somewhere about right there. The start of the somewhere right around the cul-de-sac start, like where the circle starts. And then lot 23, Michael Jordan baby, starts in that tree line and comes to about like right here. And so I have, boom, on back behind me. And then I get to look back down and say, yo, I'm at the top of the road, baby. Let's see, Molly, it's true. Texas is currently charging 20, 30. Yeah, Molly, yeah, for sure. Texas is good, though. Texas is good. I like it. You definitely can get, it's not too expensive there. There's other states that aren't too bad. But yeah, Arkansas. Depends on, again, who where you're at. But Oklahoma, Arkansas, Mississippi, you're going to find some, Louisiana, Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, all probably go up. Texas, all then probably go up another notch, nice, cheap, not as cheap as Arkansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, I should say Mississippi. I'm sure some areas of Missouri, but that's like Northwest Arkansas. Northwest Arkansas starts getting a lot more expensive, University of Arkansas, Walmart, Bentonville, Rogers, all that, Tyson Foods, all that expensive, really more, more money. And so it is a little bit more expensive up there, more like a little bit like, not more, not a ton. If you're coming from like Arizona, you're coming from like Indiana, Chicago, Illinois, whatever. You're coming from Cali, especially. You're coming from Oregon or Washington, Colorado. But again, that's where you find it at. I mean, there are places in Colorado that I've looked at before, just for fun, forever ago when we were looking to move out there. Not forever ago, but not too long ago. It's gotten more expensive, but you can go find places in certain parts of Colorado that aren't that expensive, that are really, comparable to Arkansas. But would you want to live in those parts of Colorado? Like in the, south, the east part where there's no mountains, it's flat, it's kind of gross. Yeah, you live in Colorado. See, can you please go through Tesla potential trades before you sign off? Tesla here. Okay, let's go to Tesla real quickly. For the day, Tesla trades, Cousin Greg? Tesla today? If I was going to take a trade for Tesla? Muriel, damn, yes, Muriel, that's exactly always what I wanted, my man. So yeah, that one day I went up to go see Zippy. He was like, man, you got to come out. So I came out and looked at the video and put the first pictures of videos he had. Then I came out, looked at it, looked at his house. And that same day or same weekend, I met David Reed, the owner, and then he showed me it was one of those houses on that road. And then I went and looked at that big ass house because I went to high school with the Hester. Well, his name is Chris Hester, but the Hesters, his dad, and then now his sons, Chris, that I went to high school with, and his younger brother, who I also went to high school with, they build houses. And that big ass house for $800K, and again, that's not even bad. I got to walk through that because I know the Hesters, and so yeah. After that, I was like, this is one street, and then because then David Reed said, yeah, I'm gonna open up the back half. And it's going to blah, 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 and there's going to be a certain amount of lots. And I was like, oh, I want to be. And so I forgot. I think I was number 5, 6, or 7 in line. I had to put $10,000 down to kind of secure, to reserve my spot, so to speak. And then luckily, sure enough, when my pick came, no one had picked the last 2 lots. I was like, fuck God, thank God the last 2 lots are there. And the one I wanted, 23, 24. So I was like, fuck yeah. Yes, sir, I'm watching it for the VWAP projection. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I got you for a short back on down. Yeah, there's just not a lot of good movement here when you get to this weird part of the day, in my opinion, Cousin Greg, honestly. And I'll just pull this up on a bigger chart so you can see it a little bit more cleanly. Here we go. We got Hasbrock Heights, New Jersey calling me. Back over 380. Watch for a spike up to that VWAP in 3270. I would actually look for a long before I look for a short because I've seen those, these plays at the end of the day. It's hard to determine where that continuation direction goes to, Cousin Greg. So over 32, 80, 70 VWAP, do we push to 85 first before we reverse? Do we go all the way back up and see this, So I would be looking for a long over 380 up to those marks. Honestly, that would be your next best trade if we do get that pop. And Reese said, NVDA is kind of getting that pop right now. And Med already got one too. Spy kind of getting one. So I'd be looking for that 380 break back up. Got it. Got it good. Cousin Greg, Reese, Miro, Molly. Golden Paquito, Cleanup Kid. Everyone else that was in chat today, thank you for coming on over. Links are up there. Scroll up if you don't see the links right now in chat. Scroll up. They're there, baby. Or go to my alerts tab. They're always in the alerts tab. Always. Excuse me. Make sure. Man, I hate that too. It's like I haven't had anything to eat yet. And I get these weird, I still, one of those questions that if a doctor can't answer when I die, I'm like, why do I do this? Is it because I talk too much? Too much air's getting in there? I'm not letting the air back out? They kind of hurt sometimes too. We good, Mira? We good? Everyone else? Love you guys. We good. Tomorrow back to normal. Back to normal tomorrow. Got that? Freaky Friday takeover. Morning commentary. Of course, alerts before that in pre-market. My lobby is up about an hour or so before the opening bell. Go live at the opening bell for about an hour or two. Tomorrow I have no one-on-ones. It's another last day off before one-on-ones start back on up. So I can go live as long as I want tomorrow. For lunch, I'm not doing anything if I'm not mistaken tomorrow. Yep, nothing. Nope, nothing. Get the washer pedestal put in finally. Get the washer and the pedestals put in. Haven't gotten those. Never got those. Didn't think we'd need them. Didn't realize that Samsung washers, and maybe all washers are like this, have like a little filter in the front that gets clogged with dog hair after a certain amount of time, and then it gives you like a 5C error reading. I think it's what it is. It's 5C. Anyway. And so what happens? Well, when you have to drain it in that little, you have to drain it, so to speak, and so it gets clogged with all the hair in that filter. So when you take the filter out, there's like a gallon of water that's been backed up. No fucking lie. It sucks. I've talked about this before. And so I have to put towels down and just let it soak up in the towels. And I have to wash a lot of towels afterward. It's like, I'm done with this. Just get the riser. Just get the riser and you can put a bucket and eat something down below and let it fill up in the bucket. Like, I'm so sick of it. Yes, sir, Cousin Greg. Yep, about to run a couple of errands, get back here. Watch some college football, Notre Dame and Georgia. Get a little workout. I love working out when I'm watching college football too, or watching sports. Man, I'll be on the Peloton for like an hour. I'm like, oh damn, I've been on here for how long? Hell yeah, I burned a lot of calories. Just gets me going, especially when it's a close game. I love it. Or like when the Razorbacks are playing, like I'll work out when I love that this fall. Loved it last fall, or I should say not fall, but in the spring. Oh man, love getting on there and watching sports. You don't even realize how long you're on there. Hey, stop it. Lilu, you're fine, Groot. Lilu, Ro, up. Guys, out, now, out. Lilu, out, now, out. You okay, Groot? God bless. They're like, I don't get, like, they all have to be on, like, Mufasa Groot over there. Like, he had, like, 8 animals around him. Poor Groot's like, use a bucket. Yep, I will use a bucket. I can't now. It's like literally on the floor. It's like when it's just like there's nothing to put underneath it now. It has to be risen. It's literally, I'll show you. Look how dumb this is. Like, why would it's like they make you. They make you buy the riser essentially in the end. Let's just go to like Best Buy. I'll just show you a picture of this shit. Oh, now this one doesn't have one? Oh, it's front load. Let's go front. Here we go. There we go. Here we go. Right here, washer. Boom, like this right here. Front load washers have them. I don't get it. Look at this thing right here. Look at that. Look at that. There's nothing you put. There's nothing. It unlatches, and then like about right there, there's a little tube you unscrew. There's nothing you can put underneath that, and just a ton of water comes out afterward. It's absolutely it's so annoying. So you get a riser right, you put something below it, and then you just put a cup, a bucket, whatever you want to put below it, and just let it go right into there. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It's like literally Samsung made it that way. We're all good. Yeah. Tay. I thought that was another Rachel Cook gift there for half a second. Yeah, mine didn't, Reese. Damn it. That would have been nice. I probably could buy one. I probably could have bought one of those too, honestly. Didn't think about that. I didn't even know they even had that. Fucking damn it. Oh, yeah, mine didn't. Damn it. Yeah, so mine didn't. So yeah, I didn't know that there was even a hose to even do that. Or I could just, get a hose and then, oh man. It's been a pain when I've had to do it, obviously, in the past. It's so annoying. I'm like, oh, so I just finally got the riser. Which I wouldn't mind them being a little bit higher. But yeah, it's funny. All right, team. Alerts are out there. I should say my morning alerts, my links are out there. And don't forget to vote up top, because I do plan to book that sometime soon. For the summer is the AKNR coming up this summer. We've got the one in 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from right now is the first day of the first ever AKNR in Hot Springs, Arkansas, the Lake House, the Fun House as we call it. I'm gonna do another one this summer. So go up top. There's a poll. I'm gonna keep that going for another week or two. Get the tally in, but do it at a lake house. Get a boat so we can go out on the lake. Go tubing. Of course, it's got an arcade, mini golf. It's got all kinds of stuff at that house. And beside that, learning one-on-one from me in person, always good things can come of that. Elise, thank you. I'm talking about the house, maybe Elise the house. Oh yes, Elise in the neighborhood. Cannot wait. I'll be showing that thing off all the time, especially once we finally do move in. Oh my God, I can't wait to build a house. Are you kidding me? And the construction of it. Oh, I'll be out there every day. Every day, for literally hounding those mofos. But you better put this thing together, right? You better put this thing together, right? All right, Lost Boys, Lost Girls. See you back here tomorrow. Hour before the opening bell or so. That's when my lobby will go live, an hour or so before the opening bell. Small caps first, then move into large caps. I'll see you back here tomorrow, team. I'll leave my stream up just like yesterday. Leave the stream, well, not yesterday, like Tuesday. I'll leave my stream up through after hours. So you'll have my stream. If you need anything at all, DM me, email me, text me, tag me in chat. I always get back to you. I see Chick, y'all. She's always here. She's always listening. She says, I like the way AK's voice sounds. It's so sexy. She likes that redneck. I talk like a redneck. Girls like it when I talk like this. And get the lint out of my belly button. Rub my toes and smell it. Get little crusties out of my toenails. Kurt's just loving the window. See you in the morning, team. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Oh, fucking FGF! Let's go! Fucking go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What'd I tell you FGF was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.